Oh, we are early a little bit. Little bit. Like, oh, my volume's a bit higher end today. I don't want to do a Kephri start on this last 5 minutes, and it's not that good. Yeah, it'd probably help if I actually solved the puzzle. Alright, that should fix things up at least. Kinda slow. Feels good to have all my DPS, my melee DPS items on again. I was gonna spawn monkeys early, probably. There it is. Oh, that's rude. Surprised that was a sub 5 time anyway, even with a really bad monkey room. But hey, we take those. We definitely take those. Surprised that guy hit 6s. Missed my dins already. I should always go for the melee actually if I'm gonna do a half-ass switch. Because like, the major actually has mage defense, so I actually need to make sure I get the full switches. Whereas the melee I can get away with not doing the whole thing. don't really care about dragging out the last bit of prayer that bad, so I'm just gonna drink that one. Oh, what the hell? Fixed it. I think that's a tick perfect transition as well. Oh, I forgot to go to yellow at the end. I think we're on a 6-tick cycle for a little bit. There you go. I think we'll live losing like one shadow hit for that mistake. It's not too bad. Dude, I would've been pissed. No tick loss on this one. Alright. Looks like we've gotten a lot better on the transition so far, I think. Other than getting hit by ice, we're 0 tick loss. What was that lag? Excuse me? I don't... That one was very BS. Oh well. Feel like that sometimes. Are you kidding me? Whatever. Big. Solve it twice because I'm bored. should have blocked that blood barrage, but kind of ruined that a little bit. Dude, we're chill on restores. Look at this. Big chillin'. I could have grasped there actually, saved 2 ticks. How's it going, Andrew Hackerman? GM. Free dodge. Just doing some duos with my homie. Want to get a shadow, get some 500s? Ooh, that sounds fun. I do want to learn some high invo like team raids. Heck of it. Mostly because I just want to be on lunars. I think being on lunars for like duos is fun. Any tips on learning how to red X Baba in general or just for 5 to 1? Because I only do 5 to 1. I don't really have many good tips for regular red X Baba other than watch either Warmups' video or Mogul Kirby's video if you're looking for the regular 6-tick red X. Mostly because I never really learned how to do the regular 6-tick red X. I just giga chatted and started right away with learning 5 to 1. Still struggling on doing solo 300s. Honestly, Red X is probably in the lower priority things to learn, Daddy. Ratchet. Red X Baba is really meant for like in higher invo raids. Honestly, 300s, her accuracy is like really low. I wouldn't really bother with it yet. Probably a lot of other things you can improve first before worrying about it. Not saying you probably shouldn't learn it at some point. I'm just thinking priorities could be a little bit different here. I think this is a low 31 raid or something like that, but I'm not gonna do it because I only want to go for sub 30s for killing skulls. But for lunars, I just like reading the book. I think it's fun managing, watching your teammates and then pot sharing them accordingly. And at the end of the day, it makes I don't know, for me it's fun making the other guy feel like he's super spoon fed when I'm on lunars, you know? Maybe that's just me. I really enjoy the pot share potion. Hey, yo. Daddy Ratchet. They got me saying daddy. Daddy, chill. Do I like top? Of course I like top. TOB is good. There's no person who's completed top that hates top. Top is a good raid in like every sense of the way. The literal only bad thing you can say about top is that it's not solo friendly. There's just the perfect amount of like, I think there is a necessary like evil of having some unavoidable chip damage, and I think Tob skirts that line perfectly of having some, but it's not so cringe that it's just like you die, you know, other than I guess P2 and solos, but that's the same thing, same argument. It's not solo friendly. Lost some ticks there. We'll let it slide. I don't pay attention for P3. I'm at 75 expert raids. Play a bunch of mass raids. Got Spoon the Shadow, and I feel like I'm missing the Sun Jewel to really help me heal because I only bring in 3 Sarahs and 5 restores. Depends on your gear, but 3 Sarahs, 5 restores is actually a decent amount, to be honest. You might be making some random mistakes or strategy type mistakes. Because 3 Sarahs is a very decent amount. You can cut down your switches, considering you said you have a Shadow. A little bit on the range side, like how I cut mine down. Which isn't that bad. If you need to do it, then go ahead. Took 3 reloads for chat to work. I assume like chat is just like messy in general for everyone today because no one said much in the beginning. And I was like, whatever. It'll resolve itself eventually. YouTube is just a very buggy platform in general. I've come to accept it. Mace are all still broken. I'm pretty sure they fixed it. I think I stepped on that one early. Maybe lost a tick there? I don't know. 3153, no skull kills. That's probably like 30 something if I kill skulls. 18. Oh, I'm not in a party hub panel. Never purple, dude. Almost base 98. Ooh, are you doing the thing where you keep all of them at 98? That's Giga Chad. That's what I did. It's so fun. It gives me motivation to keep them all at 98. Maybe maybe I just really like edging. Who knows? Maybe it speaks volumes about myself. It probably does. You know what? I'm gonna shut my mouth. Yeah, I think I had a similar number. I only had the Slayer and Combats done. And Prayer. Actually, no, I didn't even do Prayer. Ow. Wait, one hit without fighting? No, I need fighting. Don't you dare. Are you kidding me? Dev animations are crazy, bro. I have max here, Torva, Tbow, Masort, Ancestral. I'll just mess up. Never had this problem anywhere else. I mean, to be fair, you need to give yourself a little bit of like anticipation that the raid was going to be a bit harder, because you said you were doing masses, right? The HP scaling is so like weird when you start increasing the team size so much that you're literally having to do like double the work that you had to before. Okay, that was terrible. Just lost a whole Fang hit. May I recommend doing a solo and sending me the VOD if you're confused about how to improve? There's probably a ton of places. Nice, you gave me the monkey. I love that skip pattern, it's so fun. Shadow into blowpipe Baba. What the hell did I click? Oh, I canceled my red X. I clicked the potion. I'm dumb. I think I'm a tick ahead, so I'm gonna go for this Fang, and I think I'm just gonna move one tile. And I'm gonna feel it out. Yeah. I was 2 ticks, so 3 ticks ahead. Don't hate me though. No, you're good. I mean, everyone's gotta go somewhere, right? Dins merchant. Hello. Unfortunately, the Dins was only propaganda. It was not the way. The eggs were not worth the pain of having all those invocations on. As much as I would love to promote Din's Bulwark, it was unfortunately not the way. Do you know the way? I can show you the way. Do we? That was peak entertainment when that was a thing. The way. Although eggs is honestly still like insane tech if you're getting boosted as an Iron Man. Like if your friends are doing ToA view and you're doing Iron Man with the boys and they don't mind you stealing some MVPs real quick, you know, just whip out the Dins and start hitting some eggs at Kephri, as long as people don't mind. Pretty sure that's a bannable thing in FFAs, but not a bannable thing. Like people just blacklist you and not want to raid with you because they're scared of losing MVP to you. They can't handle the juice. Just wait till they hear about the more cursed Dins tech. Dinning the Zebak jugs. Clear out every jug in the room with Din's Bulwark spec. And then Adrenaline Sunning, and then anyone who doesn't have a sun just dies. The Zebak room. They don't know real power when they see it. Why do you have a Seercull? Well, you can check the video description actually, and there is a Y Seercull or Y Bone Dagger Seercull but essentially you lower the mage level of the crocodile and then you mage him and it's good DPS. Should have chinned this one. Ah, it's so hard to click, dude. I should have blowpiped that one. I think I'm down one blowpipe now. Uh-oh. You know what? I think for the purpose of living, I'm gonna use my spec on a sun spec. Because I will save like 10 seconds using Bone Dagger, but I prefer living. I think living sounds like a good idea. It's not better to use Tbow on the proc. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong. If you have it, it's still good DPS. But it's more like a solo thing. Because, as you see, space is kind of tight. The difference, in my opinion... I'm gonna get ranged there like once. Ow. Forced maximal punish. The difference isn't like crazy to the point where I think it's like really worth it to bring ranged. Especially since I'm overly draining, right? Like, I'm not gonna bring light bear on an overly draining raid. You're out of your mind. I'm not potted, am I? That would help. Of course, I'm not just talking out of my ass for these. I've done the calcs on these. Trapping the ranger interchangeable with the meleeer. It is not. It is not. Trapping the meleeer. So I came up with this swarm method after a lot of thinking. I think no matter what method you do with overlords, you should be always trapping the second ranger. Because why the hell would you kill an NPC that you don't need to, right? Like, you can literally just allocate all of that extra time to hitting Kephri. The second ranger, there's no way with overlords you're going to be able to kill 3 overlords before Kephri wakes up, right? So second ranger, no matter what, you have to trap. Let's build our strategy around that. Should you trap the meleeer or should you trap the ranger? So now you're weighing... If you're going fast enough, you have a very limited amount of dung walls that you can get. That number is 3 dung walls. And what is best to do with 3 dung walls? Well, if you use 2 to trap a meleeer, immediately you aren't able to trap the second ranger unless you kind of like use your dirt dung wall or one of those 3 dung walls to kind of like do both the ranger trap and the meleeer trap. So the only way you can do a ranger trap and a meleeer trap is if you make one of the dung walls kind of do both jobs, which is fine. But now you're just basically weighing it. Do you want to trap the second meleeer versus trapping the second ranger? Because there's no way you're going to be able to trap the first meleeer without having to wait like an extra 30 seconds, if that makes sense. You'll need 3 dung walls to trap 1 meleeer, 1 ranger, no matter what you do. You're going to need 3 dung walls. So the only way that you're going to be able to trap a meleeer and a ranger is if you trap the second meleeer and trap the second ranger. And I'm pretty sure that most people, because most people don't swarm P2 anyway, you're gonna be better off trapping the second ranger because you're gonna basically kill 2 of those overlords anyway in time. And killing the ranger and then killing the arcane is like such a super like weird path to do for the second set. I don't think it's worth it. And you have to kill the meleeer no matter what anyway. Like, killing 3 overlords for P2 just feels like so bad. It feels like such a waste of time. Kephri's woken up and you're still sitting there stabbing the very last overlord. Maybe if you do like a 300 raid or something small, you just like 2-shot all the overlords. But you know, like for a 545, I've taken it into consideration. Like, I don't have that kind of time. So I hope that kind of made sense of why I made that method like that. You're just sitting there killing 3 overlords. Kephri woke up a year ago. And you're not even hitting the boss. Dude, what was that lag? I'm gonna get hit there again. Please be humble. I should probably pray melee before I get hit 3 melees in a row, guy. Alright. We should just drop the ego and stun now. This is why I have soul runes, just in case. Now I'll still have 100% spec later. Humble. Man, I just did this tech, and I cannot tank one ranger in mixed hide. You're just gonna always eat those threes. That sucks. In Torva, you probably eat those threes like, I'm guessing a third of the time, but in mixed hides, I assume you eat it 100% of the time. Probably would suck a bit. But hey, now it shows that defense actually does matter in some setups. I mean, you can always do the regular classic thing of killing the last, killing the first ranger and the second meleeer, and then trapping the second ranger. You know, it's a very classic method. You still only end up having to kill 2 overlords in the second set. So, nothing wrong with that method as well. That's what I would personally recommend if you were a mixed side gamer. To give you your yellow Keras a sound, you want to go to the sound swapper plugin, and then basically the way it works is when you download the plugin, you'll get a folder in your RuneLite folder called Sound Swapper, and you can find an ID of a sound, which can be anything, whatever sound you want. I'll have an ID number. Dude, lag? Game? Anyway. It'll have an ID number. You can find out using the debug. I can give you this on Keras 1 in particular if you want it, but then you need to download a sound file that you want to use as a replacement and name it that file.wav. So I don't know what the Keras one is. Let's just say 9000, and you're gonna name whatever sound you want 9000.wav and put it in the sound swapper folder, and that's it. Now the only thing you want to be careful of, which is not intuitive, this is the most important part. For some reason, you have to make sure the sound files are encoded as a WAV. Even if you download it and rename it WAV and it seems to work fine, I have no idea why. It doesn't work unless you run it through Audacity like most of the time. So after you download the file of the desired file, you want to run it through a program like Audacity just to save it again as a WAV, just in case. Do I know why? I have no idea why. I just do it. But it works. Ah! Where the fuck I am? Ah. Dude, I'm scared. I've eaten like 8 of them. Restores in the bin, man. What does the ToA mistake tracker say? How many did I eat? I actually ate 8 of them. Holy. Tripping, was that audio cue from Elden Ring? Yeah, that's an Elden Ring flask sound. I have replaced it with the flask sound. Anyway, sound swapper. What is indeed? I think it's... I'm pretty sure it's 518, I'm guessing. Either 5... I don't know. It's one of these three. Oh, no, it's an area sounds. I'm gonna guess 6406. I just... Oh. I just did a 3-way Seercull and hit him for 16. And then I specced and hit him even bigger. I'm happy. I just raw Seerculled him. But the debug sound effects button down here is how you can find most sounds. I did in fact go to an entry mode Akkha when I replaced it with the leak ping. And just got hit by some splashes to find out what the sound was. Real AF. Look, I gotta show that the raids are possible, making mistakes, you know? I'm not trying to show these godlike raids where I get only hit by one cum splash. It happens, it happens. I'm gonna sweat a little bit on the flicks. I can at least use the red pyramid at Wardens. Nobody saw that. I didn't want adrenaline for it. I think adrenaline is a bit overkill. It's all what, see? The original sound I wanted to do for the Sun Karis was a Vermintide line, but I figured a lot of people wouldn't get it. I wanted to use Holy Sigma, blessed as ravaged by, but not many people will get it, so I was like, yeah, let's do Elden Ring. Should I bring Lightbearer or can't Magus? I mean, ideally, I would recommend Magus and Lightbearer. I'll be honest. I would probably try bringing both. Use Magus. I would use Magus for Akkha, Wardens, and Zebak. Because it's always nice speeding those rooms up for free. And it's a very substantial boost. Very, very substantial. But I would still have Lightbearer specifically for, in case you make like a big mistake, you won't get screwed on your adrenaline. And having it for P2 is really nice. Dude, I felt like I clicked that so early. I'm very happy I did. I feel like if I clicked it any later than that, I would die. Also, Magus for, you could do Lightbearer in the middle of P2. Not P2, in P3, and just take the DPS loss. And then that way you can always start P4 for your first fan kit with double sun specs. This is not that bad if you go a little slower on P3, but it is pretty bad if you don't have Magus for P4 in my opinion, because you're gonna get last road and you're gonna be shaken, nervous, and all that stuff. But with Magus, there's a good chance in your first 500 that you're just gonna kill it before you get to last row, loggery and stuff, and no tick loss. Like you're for sure gonna lose ticks once you get to P4. Most people do. It's just like a realistic thing to expect. So definitely have both. Definitely. Flick a little bit. Oh, did I forget to summon a range thrall for that P2? That's fine. I'm sure I'll get over it. Ah! That's the worst. Because I lowered my sounds too. And that, boys, is why we save up. This is why I always carry us right before bombs. I don't care. I prefer to live. Wild concepts these days. Oh, we're doing pretty good. How's it going, Ashley? Made a ton of mistakes this raid, but everything is fine. As long as I remember to safe up, there is in fact a leniency for mistakes. We sunned, I think, 4 extra times than I needed to. Wait, so Magus is that good? Magus is good. You're losing like 4 max hit without Magus. Definitely do it. Where the heck did I move? I didn't even see myself click that. Let's just get the first set of skulls. Magus is good if you have a Shadow. I wouldn't bring Magus if you have a Sang, but I wasn't paying attention to thralls. You use them on every boss or save for certain ones? You pretty much use them everywhere. As far as I know, there's not a single boss you wouldn't use them in. Like, you use them in the monkey room even. I switch them out for Wardens. I don't switch them out for Akkha though. I just leave it on Mage. Dude, I'm like dodging rocks that don't exist. It's a lot of prayer, yeah. I messed up. I sunned a lot. That's okay. That's why we bring 7 restores, so we can still chill. Unless you meant me talking about switching them out for Akkha. Yeah, I don't do that. That's a lot. That is a lot of prayer. Yo, how's it going, big boy? Good evening to you as well. I think we dodge one more here. No more eggs? Yeah, I know, right? This is barely not worth it. Just having to bring all those switches to make the dins come online is just like, having to bring the Liber and is a huge pain. I'm not willing to drop Bone Dagger and Prims for it. How do I do 4-tick Butterfly without getting RSI? The secret is 4-tick Butterfly is generally kind of bad anyway, so I wouldn't even do it. I don't even do him in like 500s. Yeah, like 4-tick Butterflies is really bad DPS. I would not recommend. Unless you're doing a one-off Fang Kit, then that's fine. If you're doing like a one-off Fang Hit with no timer with double trouble, then you can do it. But I wouldn't really recommend it otherwise. It's pretty bad. DPS is really bad on Mage. It might be more acceptable if you have like super cracked Mage switches. You know, like Fortified, Warden, all that stuff. You just tank it, yeah. The way I like to see Akkha when you don't have a Shadow is it is a resource heavy room. Or it could be a really slow room if you don't want to make it resource heavy. Now, in my opinion, you should just take the resource loss because it's so much faster than 4-tick Butterflying. I meant to click Wardens there and lost a tick. Because at the end of the day, if you bring an 8-way switch to go slower than someone who brings like a 5-way switch, what's the point, right? You could have brought those supplies and used it to tank to go faster than if you brought an 8-way switch. Like, you know, this is logical. Any guides on doing the Red X thing on Baba? Well, I have a 5-to-1 guide in the description if you want to click that one, but before you watch it, you can also watch Mulgo Kirby's Advanced Red X guide or Warm-Up's Advanced Red X guide. Those are probably the best ones. Do you enjoy doing low 400s? Absolutely not. I wouldn't touch. No offense to most people that are probably doing 400 plus, but I can't physically run anything below like 500 anymore. I will run some of them for demonstration purposes, but that's it. Purely for educational content, I would run it, but I would never run it like myself. I don't know when I set my blowpipe to long range, but I'm happy I did. Hey, I ain't complaining about that. That was huge. What? This guy lives at 1 HP. Oh my god, I'm blind. I really like that there's like no punish for doing that. I just heal off a random ruining his reputation by trying to read chat. It's worth. Always worth. If I can't read chat, then what's the point? I will rather die. Want to try the P-neck strat since I don't have Karis? Honestly, first 500 still would not recommend. Yeah, I'm on the boat of trying to never settle for like a certain invocation. Monkey? Monkey. Let's go. The reason this is good is he's gonna get rolled over by the boulders. I don't know if I can go for another one, but I'm gonna go for another one. I can go for another one. He still cracked my sarcophagus open? He did. What an absolute demon. Sorry, so many questions. Watch all of your past live streams, but first I'm in a live one. Any advice on a budget setup? I have about 500 mil to hold on. Awesome ticks there. I think the most applicable one I have would be to watch the 445 one. That one has a fair budget, very upgradable setup. My most recent 445, probably the highest like budget non-Tbow I have. And then you can upgrade the mage gear. So I would probably get like Virtus, chill onto that until you can get Shadow. First you buy 50 Din's Bulwarks. That's true. Voidwaker would be a high priority as well. I do not recommend spending your money on a Sanguine Nesty staff, but it's not that bad if you're willing to sell it later and eat the tax, if that makes sense. Mostly for the convenience that it has blood runes in it, and no other reason, so you can uncharge it for death charge. So I'm only treating the Sanguine Nesty as a +1 image, as like the most glorified +1 inventory slot. That's the only reason I would buy a Sanguine Nesty, is to have that extra +1. The 445 vid, it's just a video in my YouTube channel. It's one of my more recent videos, so you should be able to find it pretty quick. That was a slow ass Baba. I think it was like 11 Bone Dagger though. EV hit Baba, of course. I see I'm just blind, don't worry about it. But that would probably be the best one. I would say upgrade the Mage Gear a little bit to like Virtus or something, and Sanguine Nesty if you want the +1 inventory slot. And that's probably like the chillest video you can get. If you don't have a Karis, then you could just run like a very similar, like the same thing, but maybe just run like, I mean, it would be a bit weird, but you could run like a 400 with that. Regardless, go Power Life if you want to do that instead. I would do Voidwaker on top of that, maybe like a Virtus Sang, and then you'll be pretty chill with that. And then of course sell the Sang later once you get money for a Shadow. It's almost time to rebuild. Some max invos that you can camp Specs and face tank Akkha without butterflying. For me personally, I can do it in a 500. I can do it in a 500 with Pathfinder on. Is it absolutely devastating to your supplies? Yes, but it's fine. You recommend the Echo Boots? I only recommend Echo Boots if you're ranging. Main reason is, so when you're maging, right, you gotta run Eternal Boots, but when you're ranging, you just do boot takeoffs. But Echo Boots are simultaneously like Devout Boots for ranged, and you range a really long time in the raid, so they pay themselves off. I think Echo Boots are better than Brims, specifically for non-shadow setups, only for convenience in solos. In teams, you like need no restores anyway, so it's fine. But in solos, you kind of like chew the restores over a long period of time if you're doing like a higher invo raid. So I would recommend Echo Boots specifically for more range-heavy setups. You'll lose some max hits on the melee. This is also assuming it's not affecting your 2 or 3 down, whatever you're going for. If it's affecting your ability to down, then I wouldn't do it either. Usually it doesn't for most people, but if it does, I wouldn't run it. Like if I could 3 down, well, I wouldn't do it in this setup actually, but if I had like a Tbow setup, I would for sure run Echo Boots. I should have chinned, but I have like no reflexes. Small Bone Dagger. Thoughts on power? Thoughts on power? Oh, thoughts on double power versus power life? Is that what you meant? I assume you just mean double power versus power life is your question. They're a bit niche on when you want to do each of them. I think an experienced player generally wants to, an experienced player with like good gear, like max mage, will want to do power life just because they're so experienced with the raid. Like for me, I feel like I can hit time very easy, so I'm not losing any DPS going power life really, other than I guess I could bring more stuff. But In most like not 500 plus raids, you want to go double power and get that double adrenaline. But I usually recommend power flight for the majority of the player base. Not because of the Ambro, but just because it's easier on supplies. Power is... But there is one really good part to use power, especially for shadow owners. And I think that's when you're first trying to like get into double trouble keepback. I think double power is insane. Because you can turn on softcore and go double power. And bring like an 8 restore setup. I would probably, while you're learning Akkha, I would only use red pyramid or no offensive prayer at all. And take the DPS loss. That way if you die learning double trouble, whatever, you still have all your restores and you just reattempt. And because you go double power, you don't care about losing that one salt. So it's kind of like a... It's instead of being able to die 3 times, you still only get to die once, but still. I think double power with Dehydro is like a really good underrated soft core setup that not enough people try out. I assume that advice actually applies to a good number of people in chat. There's probably a lot of people here that have a shadow and are doing like not 500 plus. Probably because they're gated by double trouble keepback. So that would be for you. But for DPS, if you have no overly draining, yeah, double power is better. Just because Adrenaline ZCB or Adrenaline Void Waker is really good. Pet number 2, hey, congrats, dude. A solo shadow. Oh shit, let's go, Andrew. You get any good upgrades with that, or did you just swim in the cash right now? Congratulations. You wish. I'm examining it. Oh, come on. It could be better. It could be better than that. Jackets can do better than that. Tbow Masori, hey, huge. Oh no, I unloaded the whole bag. Whatever. Dropping the restore. Sold my Z speed, don't even use it in 540s. Yeah, I feel you. I should use my thrall. It'd be nice. What is the timing for that orb dodge? Pure instinct. I have no idea. I just click when I see the mining XP drop to dodge it. I just do it by pure instinct. There's no strategy for doing that. If I see the orb, I'll look at my XP drops and I'll see if it's possible to time it, and I just kind of do it by feel. It's the worst possible advice I can give you is I just do it by feel, but it is what it is. Please, I should augured for that one. I'm so mad. Oh, I didn't believe that would actually proc. I never have faith. lost a tick here. Oops. Is that an okay transition? -1 tick ain't too bad. Well, I technically lost 6 ticks because I lost the whole shadow, but... Talked about it earlier, but using your Kephri trap, got no blood fears that died to the ranger. Yeah, you should only do that if you're comfortable with the redemption. The thing is, there are going to be a lot of raids where you don't have to redemption, very substantial amount. But I would say at least 50% of the time you're gonna have to pop a redemption or 2, even up to 3. And if that's not okay with you, then I wouldn't do it. I think the timing on this was terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna lose like 3 ticks here. But things you can do to help, Andrew, I would recommend praying. As soon as the agiles come out, I would recommend praying range. I don't think that procs does it. That does. So as soon as the agiles and P1 proc, start praying range. That way you enter the first set with 99 HP, or 89 if you had the divine. Obviously you might get RNG chunked by the agiles while you're praying melee on your first set of swarms, which does happen too. After you kill that first meleeer, you can pray range versus the agiles, and that might help you get a little bit more HP back to try to start like 90 plus for the second set, if that makes sense. Because the second set is where you're gonna take the most damage and probably enter like P3 with kind of low HP. So try to pray range when possible. Only because you're trying to enter in P3 with like 99 HP. Of course that doesn't proc, but it's fine. Ah. I clicked my run energy. Whatever. I don't need 118, right? Right, guys? Yeah. I assume you probably got lucky. Sub 35 mathematically possible? Not even mathematically possible. Consistent, practically. No one saw that I just lost like a bunch of ticks, figuring out I couldn't pick up the water. I'm pretty consistently getting like 33 to faster. My first raid of this night, I got 3150 something while doing a full skull skip. So we're chilling right now. We're chilling, trust. I love that LOL ping, Ryan. I wish there was a way to import the actual like ping next to you, because I think it'd be really funny. Especially in like masses, you just hear the noise pop off. Unrelated, but I'm starting to think the 3 Forestry uniques are fake. Anyone who told me they aren't is a liar. Jagex has completely botched Forestry in every way. It was good when it released in terms of like bringing people to woodcutting, and then obviously people are gonna abuse the events, so they nerfed it. But then they over nerfed it. Now it's just like there. Now it's just like who really uses it? Although I know people do it in Priftina still. You know, when they're like passing by doing like Prif agility, they see an event, they'll do it. But I don't know. Or thieving and stuff. They see an event, they'll go ahead and stop and do it. I found the perfect tick lossless transition for Akkha. I still haven't figured that out, Schnapps. Last raid, I think the last raid we got perfect tick transitions, but I don't know every single like variation, which is a problem. How's it going, Stoic? GM. I think next one's also Blood Barrage and then Hemoglobin. Alright, so this next one I'm not praying Blood Barrage against. I'm gonna assume it's Hemoglobin. Yep. Chillin'. Now this one I will pray against. 48, okay, maximal punish. But I did prevent a heal. That's what I wanted. Goodbye, Ambrosia. Will be missed. You hit a 26 Bone Dagger. I'm convinced Bone Dagger is bait. Almost. For Kephri. I kind of want it like Sun instead, you know? What's Seercull for? We use it on Zebak. And it lowers his magic level, which makes our shadow more accurate, which makes it deal DPS. DPS is good. Taking a break for ToA, started doing HMTs. Yeah, HMTs, if you haven't... You started doing them in general, or have you been already doing them? I think HMDs is such good content. I know the ToA, I mean the TOB speedrun community doesn't really like it. It's like juiced up HP and stuff, but I think it's fun. I just stabbed the Obelisk. I just stabbed the Obelisk. Ow. Dude, if Ambro gave prayer, honestly, if Ambrosia gave prayer, even with Dehydro, I would be so happy. I would not care at all about the Eternal Change, because that'll essentially mean we can walk into the raid with like 4 restores and chill with Power Life. I should probably eat this. I think -2 max hits. Being at 122. Almost at the complaining purple rate. 39 purples and no shadow. Almost. Yeah, we'll give you about 3 more purples. You're legally allowed to complain at double. Right? I don't remember if this was a ranged roll. Screw it, we're assuming another one. Any advice or prayer issue at P4 Wardens with Bofa? If you're doing a Bofa setup, and you're having prayer issues, just bring more prayer. No. I don't like flicking in P3. If you don't have any issues with your 3 down or 2 down, whatever you're doing, you can try Echo Boots instead of Primordials, because you can wear the Echo Boots while you're ranging too. And that really gives you like a devout, essentially, while you're ranging. So you can try that. That's my personal recommendation. I think I think Devout's for range setups is really nice. Not Devout's, the hell, Echoes. You kind of get like Prims, and then you get Prayer when you're ranging. I'm a big fan of that setup. How about Devout Boots? Absolutely not. Only if you can get the Echo stuff too. I don't really care too much about the Echo bonus itself. You know, the recoil. It's garbage. The 4 prayer bonus? That's juicy stuff. 445 setup. You don't have to do the exact 445 setup. Like, if you have a Void Waker, I would recommend bringing Void Waker. You don't have to bring SGS. It's just like a weighted chill tech. You could do a variant of it, like upgrade add Void Waker into that. Sanguinesti inverted would also help a lot with prayer bonus. But do you SGS monkeys? No, not, you don't SGS any monkeys. You can SGS some eggs if you don't have Void Waker. You get Wardens P1 with like 6 restores, P3 with like 3. How do you use that many? Probably using too many restores. At P1, P2. You're doing a 3 down? Without SGS, I'm guessing. That's probably why. I'm guessing you're doing a 3 down without any SGS, so that's probably eating away your prayer a lot. Are you doing a 3 down with Baba Zebak as well? That's also a huge drain. Are you doing Baba Zebak route? Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. It's because you're doing 2 Trident phases, and 2 Trident phases takes forever. You'll actually have so much more restore if you can go for a 2 down. If you can't go for the 2 down, I would say you can do the 3 down, but do the Akkha Kephri route and turn off Aerial Assault. One nice thing about having Aerial Assault off is that you can tank the first 2 orbs at 76 HP like you normally do, and then without even knowing any funny like tick eat stuff, you can just Karis to 118. And because you're doing Akkha Kephri, you get 2 range phases, and with Bofa you just obliterate the range phases way faster, and you'll notice it. Like, you'll take way less damage just because you kill the 2 phases way faster. And then the second nice thing is that because the orb order is switched from, instead of 45 30 45, you get 30 45 30. You can with 118 Karis, you can actually tank that 30, 45, 30, and then Karis again afterwards. So it's kind of like you get the bonus of the P2 is faster, and then it's kind of like having Ancient Haste off in the sense that you can tank 3 orbs after the first set instead of just 2. So I think that's pretty cool stuff. But definitely go for the Echo Boots to start. That's like the easiest way to upgrade your setup, I would say, if you want some more prayer without losing too much DPS. Only specifically for your Bofa setup, though. I would not recommend Echo Boots for a Shadow setup. Because it sounds like you have a lot of Restore going into Wardens already. You could enter with more, yeah, but it'd be kinda overkill. If you're doing like a regular 400, you can go Power Life too, and the life supply should last you the entirety of Wardens. What if I have no yellow Karis and you go Power Life instead? You can go Power Life, and if you're not comfortable with the no help needed amount of supplies, turn off on a diet is a way to do it. I'm a huge propaganda of turning off on a diet with no help needed if you want a little bit more supplies. Because if you have on a diet off, it'll give you 2 silk dressings, and that's effectively 200 more HP. They're healing over time, so I just recommend using them at P1 and P2. But you want to find like a nice, yeah, like Lauren said, you want to find like the perfect raid that ends you with only a little bit of prayer, not too much. You don't want to end the raid with like 4 restores, ideally. You want to end it with like 1 or 2 so you have some leeway, but still have like good switches in there. That takes experimentation. And that number will change as you get better. Egg's not worth, unfortunately, man. I wanted to play. I mean, theoretically, it's worth. Never purple, dude. 32 minutes, 18 and a half. What is eggs not worth? So we were doing Din's Bulwark on Kephri eggs for more points. But the problem is, the only problem with doing that is that you have to have like super aids invos and Lightbearer. I don't think it's worth it. It's just too straining on the inventory. Where's my anti-venom? The Foo farm. Foo fighters. 3.5 build. Look. Don't judge. Okay, we all have our only thing. Average Baba puzzle room between 140 to 155. Depends how I'm doing. Depends how I'm playing. Ah, shit. Brawl, please. Nice. I unequipped my Occult and Tormented too early. What's this song? Let me take a look. Number 159 of the playlist. Playlist in the description. This gives me like urban cyberpunk kind of vibes. Dragon Warmer, a congrats, Lawrence. What you killing shamans for, though? Kill shamans. You an Iron Man? Or do you have an Iron Man? I have no plans at this moment for after 1k KC, by the way. Andrew. Login, respect. Low pipe always hits, never mind. I wonder if I could spawn monkeys this early. Oh, I can. Yeah, whatever. I've been doing my best to update the playlist because I want it to sound a little fresher. I think this is a good one. I don't like this rock up here. I think I'm gonna drag it away to a different rock. That's why you don't move away by default. I go for these. I never miss these. Would you be able to die in peace if I was featured on Behemoth? I don't really care too much. It would be nice, obviously, for the exposure. But not that crazy about it. Unless you were talking about Laurent. I wouldn't care too much, personally. This is like one of the worst places to leave Baba, actually. I should probably drag her away to a different spot. Also take there. Unacceptable. Sub 5 though. Just handing out sub 5s. Tire tap murdering. This is fine. %, 92 to the next for +1. I'm sure it is because that's a lot of levels, but I don't know. You might want to check the wiki on that one. When in doubt, check the wiki. Yo, coming up on 1k? Yeah. Plowing through these raids. But the 550s gave me a bit of a challenge, so I only got like a raid done a stream. But now we're back on 545s. It's gonna go by pretty fast. Turns out going down 5 invo is very easy. It's me or this fang kind of cracked right now? I got the bugged fang today. I'm pretty good. We got 5 shadows so far, David. I think that's the bounce angle. Nice. I hit a freaking agiles. I wonder if I missed the Bone Dagger timing here. I got it. Thrall really didn't want to hook me up right there. That's messed up, dude. So here, Andrew, I would play range a little early. Try to recoup a little bit of HP. What MO do you switch to Bone Dagger? Anything where you start running overly drain. Oh, sucks. Ideally, overly draining is only on 500 plus, but you can make an argument for technically in like 450 if you're broke AF. But I wouldn't personally turn it on until at least 500. You also don't have 999 defense. Is your Fang on defensive? It better be. Get that defense up. Or are you limited account? Ooh, a 20. 320? Just do NMZ at night. Respect. Oh, I sinned. No piety. .545 raids have only walked the path. Respect. Honestly, you could probably make it 510 and do 30 minutes once you get like super in the groove. Surprisingly average Kephri. This way. How does this work? Do we just do something like this? Seems like I did it right. I was not planning on waiting for that. The last 4 hours trying to learn ToA for the first time. Most fun. Never got past Monkey Room though. What's wrong with Monkey Room? Gotta go for the combat triangle one-shots. When in doubt, blow pipe. Okay, what is going on with those clicks? I swore I clicked. Holy, this is the second time that's happened today. It's so annoying. Actually, technically third. Like, my movement just doesn't go through. No one starts an expert. Excuse you. You must start with full knowledge of the raid. Anything less is unacceptable. I think I lost my marbles right there. I'm pretty sure it was... Alright. I just completely, like, brain exploded. I don't think you've ever seen someone stay in the same quadrant after the first one explodes. I've lost me marbles, bro. Don't mess up. The name I haven't seen in a while. Online. Dude, Akkha memory is like me just forgetting the Akkha memory is probably like my biggest source of deaths in the last like 300 raids probably. Although recently it's what plugin? What plugin you looking for, Lawrence? Oh, prevents you from entering without depositing picks. I think that's just the ToA plugin, pretty sure. Well, it's not a standard plugin, but yeah. Part of the ToA plugin that everyone uses. Oh, almost got scammed right there. Absolute demon venom monkeys. How much mining do you need? Yeah, 85 is the exact number. I'd recommend going for 83 if you're going to use the Dragon Pickaxe spec, though. Because if you spec at 82, you might get insta drain down, and that's kind of annoying. Spared. Could have clocked me at 60 there. I meant to click under her and then I didn't expect her body to turn. Reason why you walk under the boss before attacking is because when you walk under the boss for a certain amount of time, she'll do this slow shadow slam, which isn't an actual attack that actually can hit you. So this is called 5 to 1. Where Baba only gets to attack you once per your 5 fangs. Now standard Red X is a 6-tick cycle, like the regular Red X you might see other streamers do. The problem with doing the standard 6-tick Red X is that it's a 6-tick cycle and your fang's a 5-tick weapon. So eventually you will end up losing, 16% DPS long term. This cycle basically trades you getting hit by Baba once every 5 attacks in order to have no tick loss, which is really, really worth it. Yeah, I have a guide in the description if you want to get into 5 to 1. It's pretty advanced though. 448 Kephri. Hey, nice. Undead Grasp worth casting? Specifically if you have a shadow. If you have a trident, just don't bother with it. Like a trident or saying. The only reason you would cast it with shadow is because Shadow's cast time is, well, not cast time, sorry, travel time is absurdly long, so it's worth it to cast it if it's like ending a wave. But with Trident, like Trident's a 4-tick attack, doesn't really have much travel time, so it's definitely better just to send Tridents if you have it. Oh, I was gonna ask, like, did I not hit a good Bone Dagger? And I did not, in fact, hit a good Bone Dagger. Wanting to stream on Twitch as well. Too lazy to set up the double stream is one. Two, I don't really like the crowd on Twitch as much anyway. Generally more rowdy. It's also very, very hard to get a stable followings on Twitch anyway. And I don't just stream, I make videos too. Yeah. I will admit the chat gets a lot buggier on YouTube. You make more money over there. I mean, I'm not really looking at this as like a full-time thing anyway, so perhaps, yeah, I should consider it multi-streaming. I'll probably reconsider multi-streaming again. Maybe after I get a few more bigger following. Right now, it's more of a hobby more than a profession. Don't get me wrong, I would love to stream full-time. Maybe I do enjoy streaming, but right now it's a hobby. I'm not taking that seriously anyway. I think maybe if I got to like 10-15k subs, then yeah, I could probably do Twitch on the side too. And I think it'd be worth my time setting up the double stream. Yeah. I mean, for me, the main reason I do YouTube is just because I've made a lot of videos already. So obviously subscribers to videos tune in all the time. Oh, got that chin bounce. Such a nerd. Do I want to wait? I'll just wait for the consistency. I don't mind. Whatever. Did you not get demotivated? I don't know. Apathy, mental illness, all that, all of the above. Get used to it. Passion? Absolutely not. This one is 15 on the playlist. Lost 2 ticks. Unacceptable. Playlist is in the description, but this one is number 15. Would ever consider making a swarm guide? I mean, I don't think so, because swarming is essentially, it always spawns by the ranger to start. And then it's gonna go clockwise. And then occasionally, past number 2, it can start skipping. After it skips, seems to be a cooldown of 2 more swarms before it can skip again. It's mostly just being prepared every time for the skip. It's not too much more than that going on. But that was a pretty good swarm. We got it to, what, 70 HP by the end of it? I have actually considered doing Twitch for when I don't play RuneScape. And then YouTube for RuneScape exclusively. Because most of my, like, I'm gonna guess 99% of my subscribers are here from RuneScape gameplay. But I do like playing other games like Darktide, Vermintide, Helldivers on the side as well. I'm not really gonna use this extra restore, so I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna go ahead and chug. Chill. Review your 540. I don't. You seem to be doing fine. Your 540s are like 540, right? Not 540. What the hell? Your 540s are like 34 minutes, right? You're chilling. I'm at the point where I can do 375, 1 brew. 400 is a good spot. I mean, you can do 400s with brews. You don't really run dehydros with brews yet. But I would definitely switch up from Zebak first to Baba first. Zebak first is not good. Just because your boost on the salt is comparatively a lot worse going Baba last. Also for total time reasons, Zebak's not good because you gotta like pick up your potions and stuff. Whereas if you do Baba first, you just drop the potions at the end right by the barrier, and there's like no total time loss that way either. I only brewed Akkha. How do I manage that? You would use a Sun Keris, I assume. If you were to do no brews, but if you don't have a Sun Keris, obviously you would bring like 2-3 emergency brews for Akkha, just in case. Total time loss right here. Because I'm yapping, bro. In case you didn't understand what I meant by that. So, you know, like, Saturated Heart, Ranging Potion, that only brings you up to 112. So when you use Salt, you're getting a 13 boost. Plus you're like constantly always hitting... Oh, I didn't think my Thrall would proc that, but you're constantly always hitting Zebak, pretty much at almost, if not 100% uptime. The 13 is a big deal. Super Combats already get you to 118, so you're only getting a +7 off the Salt anyway. It really doesn't do anything for you in Mucky Room. Dude, this tune needs to be way higher up. It's so underrated. Red Pyramid now. Yeah, I personally like Red Pyramid for Akkha. I might get hit here, but I don't really care. Whatever. Ah! What the heck? I didn't click my shadow. He does on your way out. Oh. I think we do one more cycle. I think we do tank to save the tick. I don't want to talk about it. I unprotected prey melee too fast. I don't want to talk about it. My brain was ahead of itself in taking off the prey melee. No one saw that. We have survived and kept the 500k. Buy a Void Waker. I can. I won't, but... You get a Void Waker, you get a Void Waker, you get a Void Waker. Like that Oprah car scene. Next goal, once you hit ToA, probably I'm gonna go back to Fortis. But overall, not too sure, yeah. Kind of winging it, going with the flow. I died to level 1 Akkha more than 2+ because Double Trouble lasts a few ticks. Yeah, it's actually so annoying having Double Trouble last that long. I feel you on that one. Completely understand. So what are you after with these raids? Big money. Dala Dala. Do I need it? No. Do I want it? Yes. Ah, my leg. Unfortunato. Yeah, he attacked too fast. It wasn't my fault. Nothing can ever be my fault. I clicked the potion. I need to remember, I can't click potions while red Xing. Cancels the whole, you know, thing. Alright, back in cycle. How do you restrain yourself from wanting to TP out when you hit a 1 on a Bone Dagger? I'll be honest, it's pretty hard. It takes a lot of willpower. I feel the exact same way. You have a 100% chance to hit and then you hit a 0 and you're just like... Well, I guess you can only hit a 1 now. This demon is going to the top where he's immune from the rocks. Oh, I didn't click the rock. And once you want to see out of raids 4, yeah. I think they should go with just the classic raid system, no invocations needed. If they are gonna do invocations, they need to actually care. They can't just leave the invocation system as a not fresh, you know? They need to do the... I think it'd be best for them to like actually, you know, make invocations and constantly think of new ideas if they want to make the system work. They can't just leave it at a stable system like this. It's just not gonna work. Too hard to balance. I mean, even withholding the whole purple like rate and unique, all that stuff, they don't even make them. They don't bother to make new ones at all to make it fun, you know, or rework ones that are plain boring and give it an alternative with the exact same points. That's already a problem. Like, you can make invocations that make there are a lot of ways to make the raid pretty much the exact same in terms of time loss, same points and everything that we currently have, but the problem is they don't even do that. So if they're not gonna do anything with invocations and just leave them as is, then you should just leave it as a regular raid. I would personally, if you ask me, I think books, picking up books in every raid to find out the lore is meh AF. I think they can make it a little bit more engaging in terms of story. If they're gonna do a Tbow thing or a Coliseum thing with stands and bleachers, can we get a freaking audience? Like, I don't understand what's so hard about. Either don't make the raid have a freaking audience like area, or just put an audience if you're gonna do it. There will always be better, easier ones than others, yeah. That's because, I'll be honest, that's because Jagex doesn't want to appeal to the skill, like, risk reward system, right? There's very few invocations that nail the risk reward system perfectly. They had some ideas that are unexplored. One of them would be, for example, Insanity cannot be turned on without overclocked 1 and 2, right? So you'll see that Insanity is a major gatekeep for people getting to their first 300s or 350s or whatever, and people are like shaking in their boots. They need to do more stuff like locked invos like that, where you can't have them on unless you have something else on. I probably shouldn't ID this. One of my ideas for Akkha, right, was that instead of before, this was even before Soul was released. One of my ideas for Akkha was that he could get dodgeable auto attacks like how Soul has them right now. And then you would not want to turn that on with a shadow. Reason being, it would fuck over your butterfly, right? Let me lock in. Alright. So I had an idea of an invocation where Akkha's attacks would now be dodgeable. His melee attacks would now be dodgeable. You would really not want, but his like range is extended, right? That way, if you had a shadow, you really wouldn't want to do it because it would screw over your butterfly. But if you didn't have a shadow, you would absolutely want that invocation because you would take not so much AIDS chip damage, you know, from Akkha. And I think that's a perfect example of a invocation that not even a max player wants, but a mid-level player might want. If they're too lazy to do all that balancing and stuff and think about it, then don't do invocations. Just leave it as a static raid, let the player base find it out, man. Wow, 3 misses in a row. Excellent video game, excellent. And I'm gonna have to pop Redemption, because I have to play range now. I want old monkey room. I liked old monkey room too, man. Why do you go that side and tank the ranger? Well, I have it set up so no matter which side I go, I'm gonna have to tank the ranger anyway. This side's is a little bit better because it's closer to the end. Also, minor thing, the agiles are on this side. Or on the other side, sorry. So I can chin them. The only way to set up a double ranger trap is if you use some sort of stall like spellbook swap or something. No worries. What would I have done if that major didn't kill the major? I would mage it again. I had a few more attempts at it. I think I had 2 more mages I could have gone for before it killed me. If all 3 missed, which would be what? 3 90% and like 3 70 or 80%, then I would TP out because I'd rather not die. If the game wants to give me like a 1 in like 100,000, then yeah, I'm gonna TP out. I think I had like 2 more majors on it. Yeah, 2:30 now before it was like 5 minutes. Ooh. I mean, I like the old monkey room because it was very skill expressive. Like, it took a lot of work to get good at it. Whereas the new one, it doesn't really take a lot of work to get good at it. But now it should be like 150. Oh, I thought that would proc for some reason. It's not even close. No, all it takes is blood barrage. You're hurting my soul by saying that. Hurting my soul, bro, if you say you bring blood barrage into this raid. Actual sinner in the chat. Those 2 words should never be in the same sentence in this raid. GM when? Probably never. I don't want to do those tasks. Not really interested. How much time lost is no thralls? If you're taking like 35 minutes, I'm gonna guess you lose about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Quite a bit of DPS. Third ToA pet? Unlucky. Congratulations. I'm on 8 pets so far. Dude, I think my craziest pet luck streak ever was TOB on release. It's not in my collection logs because TOB was a little bit before collection log, but I had 7 pets by half rate. Like I had like 360 kills and I had 7 pets. I think the rate is 1 in like 600 something, right? Where the hell did I click? Am I gonna get meleeed here? Yep. Yeah, unfortunately I only have 2 on the log now because I only got 2 post log. Old monkey room required it? Nah, even the old one didn't really require it. As long as you were very good about killing the monkeys that could hit you at any given point, you didn't really need it. Ancients is, unfortunately, even if you did, like, Ancients was bad enough that, or like such a time loss that even if you did consistently go down like 200 HP, it would still be better to go Thralls and then just Sun at the end of Monkey Room. That's just how much worse it is in the rest of the raid. So even if the old Monkey Room, which you didn't, needed it, you still wouldn't bring it. But yeah, if you were prioritizing your combat monkeys correctly, you would never need it. Because majority of the time you're praying melee at the end of the rooms and you're blasting the mages and rangers out of the way. So they're not really hitting you. The only thing you need to pray is melee. The biggest thing you needed to watch out for is if you were a blowpiper. I think I'm gonna take this damage here. Biggest thing is if you were a blowpiper, you would get hit if you noodle on the shamans. You need to focus them down. That was definitely the biggest thing. If you had like not so great prioritization, then yeah, there would be like that one ranger at the end waves that's kind of just like blasting you while you're praying melee. You gotta make sure you get them out of the way first. Killing the monkeys in a specific order also really helped so that you never had to deal with like combat monkeys while dealing with the thralls and the shamans. Does that make sense? What the hell is in my inventory right now? Ow. Stepping in Venom, understandable. It is what it is. Just don't step in Venom. I used to bring a Web Weaver because I used to keep mauling, chasing the cursed baboons. Still do, but because they're one-shottable, it's not as bad. That one ranger just blasted. If you ask me, they should have kept Old Monkey Room as is. And then, or sorry, what they should have done is scale the HP of these Monkey Rooms based on every 100 threshold you hit. So if you hit a 400 raid threshold, I think they should scale up the HP. So you should have to use offensive at least. Dude, I'm dumb. But I think for 500, it should be like required that you're doing at least a 4-way switch on top of doing the offensives to one-shot. That's my opinion. So, for example, like a Ranger Monkey ideally would have like 50 HP. The upgraded version, so you need to use Piety and a 4-way switch to one-shot. And then a noob can always just whip out a God Sword and one-shot it anyway. But it'll be ticks lost in that case. I think the mage monkeys are scaled perfectly, 25 HP. I think, in my opinion, the mage monkeys should even have lower HP for learners specifically, so they don't need to hit a 25 threshold, only a 24 or something, or even a 20. But the meleeers and the rangers absolutely should get their HP scaled up a little bit. With a Fang at least, depends. I think with a noob, yeah. For a noob, I think a Fang. Like in a 400, I think Fang Piety one-shot would be fine. If with a 4-way switch. Or if you have like a Void Waker, you can go for the QOL and just do like a 1-way swap or 2-way swap. I think it would make some more interesting setups and make upgrades feel a lot more meaningful. Waiting last second to... Yeah, I always prefer dodging the bloods. Maybe it's like my lack of survival instinct. Since they made it so easy, can they make the thralls one-shottable? Would be nice. Dude, it's funny because every time I'm fighting a shaman, I swear my blowpipe goes to like... starts hitting ones and stuff. Yeah, team scaling was absolutely atrocious. Completely agree on that one. Specifically, Monkey Room solo, I think, was in a better state before. Be pretty mage against this one. Dude, let me use that Ambro. I'm begging. I'm begging Jagex. Let me use that Ambro right there. Just for the prayer, it would be so nice. It's honestly the dumbest thing ever. I guarantee it's spaghetti code reason. No one would complain about the Eternals at all if they let me use that Ambro. I swear to God. I need to be nerfed. It's too strong. It'll stop him. Play this for the background music? Yeah, it's actually in the description, Loki. At the very, very bottom. This track in particular is number 39, in case you were asking specifically for this track. Dude, my coworker said the same thing. He's like, dude, Reynolds, when you streamed at 1, I just put on your stream and I fell asleep right away. I was like, you know, I'm not sure if I should be happy or extremely offended. But I think it's a good compliment. Tested Elder Maul. It's pretty good for Kephri if it hits, honestly. But I wouldn't personally use it in many raids. It's very niche. I think I successfully converted Schnaps to it. He does for his 540s he does an Elder Maul at the start of Kephri. If it hits, it stays a pretty substantial amount of time, but it only has a 60% chance of hitting. Does this have the jazz music? Yeah, it's got everything. I curate it and I change it up every now and again. I messed with it a few days ago, like 2 days ago. Does this even hit 22? I think I made a mistake there. No way that hits 22. Yeah, if you end up needing the last hit, it's not bad. Well, do you not bring Eternal still shops? That's probably pretty bad. Or maybe you just meant back in the day. Honestly, I respect it if you didn't bring it back in the day. It was only 12 seconds time save. It's pretty good now, though. Can't be bothered to bring Eternals. Hey, bank your maul and bring the Eternals. How dare you? How dare you? I assume you're probably augury camping. I'm pretty sure it's better to bring Eternals and then just use the red pyramid still, though. Then again, you're doing solos, so I can't stop you. That skull almost like snuck underneath my inventory and killed me. Elder Maul any good? So it's usable in some places. P3 and P4 it's usable. But the thing is, Elder Maul is expensive, so I only expect like weird Iron Men who don't have a BGS to use it. BGS is still better for Baba and Zebak by, you know, a lot. But if you're like a weird Iron Man who can use like Bone Dagger and an Elder Maul, it's fine. For Kephri, it's pretty decent though. Decent chance of hitting if you hits, then it can save you quite a bit of time. Especially if you're doing like a no swarm method. You know, we're just chilling and hitting Kephri, and killing the overlords, and then trapping second ranger or whatever. Then I would recommend Elder Maul, because you get like 3 shield phases. Any tips for skull skipping? Stand in this column and then spam click a skull. A skull is kind of close then. That's not too far. Make sure it's not out of your attack range. Weird Iron Man. No, there's always some weirdo Iron Man who has like an Eldritch Staff but not an SGS. Who has an Elder Maul but not a BGS. Like there's always some of them, you know. You gotta account for it. But on an overall basis, I would rather use BGS than Elder Maul for 95% of applicable cases. Augury isn't worth using. Honestly, I have a lot of prayer. That's a good point. I should probably use it. I just wasn't paying attention. Augury is definitely always worth using on Zebak. But for Akkha and Wardens, I just do it based on how much prayer I have left. If I'm feeling a little bit tight on prayer, I'll use the red pyramid. This is not the craziest time save. Augury over Mystic Might, I believe, is a 7-second time save across the entirety of P3, which isn't that crazy. So it just depends on how much prayer you have. Post update? Yeah, I mean, it's only a +1 max hit. Your accuracy is still through the roof, so it's not that crazy. My thrall trolled me a little bit. But this one I do 3-second rule. If the first boulder like basically appears above my head within the first 3 seconds of the skull's landing, I'll dodge 2 Baba boulders. That's the best tip I have for skull skip. Do a BIS for Zebak? If you have a 6-way with quiver, yeah, or 7-way without quiver. But for overly draining raids, especially solo, I don't personally recommend it, because it's not good enough that it matters. If that makes sense. How was his raid so slow? I didn't even notice his raid was so slow. Did I have like a terribly slow Zebak? I probably should have killed some skulls. I wasn't paying attention to the time. I just assumed it was free. Actually, might not make time. I should have killed a set. Kephri. Oh no, the Akkha was 6 minutes, which is not a big deal. Probably should pay more attention in skulls. Not making time's not that big of a deal though. Still decent invo raid. just need to hit big for the next few hits. Alright, still made time. I definitely should have killed one set of skulls to make sure it's guaranteed though. Ever use Blue Pyramid? No, Blue Pyramid's terrible. It doesn't give max hits, so there's never a reason to use it. I used it back in the day when it didn't matter, like what I used, but now since it does matter, do the Red Pyramid or Purple Pyramid. If I'm down bad, I'll use nothing. That pretty much never happens. Force habit. 83k, holy moly. We got a decent amount of caches though. This loot tab is thick. No way shards are 12 mil right now. Holy moly. I need to organize the bottom of this. This looks bad. This looks good. I don't have Tbow Masort. Wondering if I should try Tbow and Zebak. Yeah, it is kind of tight on inventory though. But it's really a small time save. Like a 6-way quiver Bone Dagger, you're only saving like 5 seconds. Tbowing Zebak. The big thing is that if you're gonna Tbow Zebak, you should bring a light bearer so you can, like, you know, throw some ZCBs at it. That's really annoying on inventory. Ah, griefed. Yeah, it's definitely not worth Bot Quiver. That's kind of slow, but whatever. I think this one is 114. Yeah, this one's 114. Let's see about the previous one. I don't know what the previous one was. Do I use some lesser melees? Absolutely not. In no circumstances will you ever catch me not using better ones. Actually, sorry. There is a very niche use. Sometimes I will use incredible reflexes, and that's when I don't want to face Kephri. That's it. I would only use it if I'm being careful not to face Kephri and I'm waiting for Dungwall. I lied. Yeah, that is one instances I'll use it. But if I'm ever but otherwise, no. I think we tank here because I want Lava to spawn monkeys. Alright, never mind. We hit those. 3 damage on the board. Want baboons to spawn? No. Ah, I try to go under the rock. Whatever. It's fine. Not for the points. Just so I can get it out of the way on the rolling boulders. Ooh, nightmare sound. That's cool. Yeah, it carries over. So if you spawn it at like 70% and then the rolling boulders kill it, she can't spawn monkeys for quite some time. So it's if you know 5-1 really well, you actually want to stop and do like a full face tank around 70% or around like 35, not 35, maybe like 38% if she hasn't spawned baboons yet. And then you can, you know, get her to spawn them, they get rolled over, and then the next phase you're chilling. People don't understand 5-1. People think like, look, baboons are never in your control. You just take damage. Why would you do it? People don't actually understand 5-1. You know, it's fine. Once you understand 5-1, you have so much control over that room. Baba is putty in your hands. Wait until you tell people that even if baboons spawn and you mess that up, you can actually pick a rock that's blocking a sarcophagus. And then you can personally pick a rock that's not blocking sarcophagus. And then lure the monkey over to that Sarco. So that, because it usually goes for the closest one, for the very first one. So you can actually block it if you really wanted to. Be a complete sweat lord. You can drag a baboon using its, you know, low attack range to a rock or rubble that's blocking a Sarco, and then it can't even break a Sarco. That's like mega mind technology. Oh yeah, sometimes I'll use incredible. I know all the random ass texts. My fang just hit 50, 50, 50s. I have to wait here. You know what? I give up. Oh! Bone Dagger. Sad. So here I'm gonna pray ranged because I want a little bit more HP. I don't want the agiles chunking me before this is like relevant, Andrew. Here you might not normally pray ranged when you're like down here. But you definitely should if you want to avoid redemptioning as much. It might save you like, you know, potentially like 15 HP if you get unlucky. No shot. BGS or Bone Dagger to your 500. It doesn't depend on your path invos. It depends if you have overly draining on or not. Most people have overly draining on at 500, but if you don't, then definitely not. Seems like my Blood Fury doesn't want to proc this Radiator. Oh, there you go, a 5. I'll take those. Small, but it's something. There you go. Yeah, it's personal preference. I like overly draining. Not worrying about specs. That was a very risky redemption. I did it late. If you do it, if you let him hit you twice at 8, it's so risky because he can't double roll 4. I shouldn't do that. It's still unlikely for him to kill me, but I'm definitely raising the chances way more by doing that. I need to be more careful. I greeted the Fang there. In order to... I basically let him hit me twice so I can go for the double Fang. So greedy. All I had to do was like lose like a tick. Guarantee the redempt. I mean, double 4 is still pretty unlikely, but still, it can happen. Probably like 1 in like 100 chance to die doing that. Don't really do death charge. If you have a shadow, you should just definitely do it, just in case. Death charge is really nice. You just do it like right here, after mirror. There you go. Yeah. Not really a reason not to. Oops, did that unsalted? No one looked. The Chaos Runes. You'll be fine. When you sacrifice an inventory slot, no, you uncharge your shadow like this. So you bring this stuff, and then you just uncharge your shadow. The shadow gives you the soul runes that you need. I assume you have a divine rune pouch, right? So you got bloods, cosmics, deaths, and fires here, and then you just uncharge your shadow for the 2 runes and put it back in. You can use a charges calculator plugin to make it convenient as well to uncharge, instead of having to type in the number yourself. I think I might miss a DPS check. I'm gonna take the lightning one because it's not so bad. No worries, dude. I know there's some people that said like uncharging your staff for the runes was like mind-blowing to them at the time. Probably still is to some people, you know. For example, if you have a Sanguinesti staff, although the staff itself is not that great of an upgrade over Trident, you can put souls in the pouch, and then what you do is you do souls and lavas. And you can uncharge the Sang for blood runes for death charge later. In the meantime, for the first 2 rooms, while it's still a little inconvenient, you can use like the medium thrall, and then later you just upgrade to the big thrall because you have lava sand there instead of fires. I assume you tried doing it in the beginning, maybe like right after Monkey Room or something. I don't mess with uncharging until I get to like at least Kephri personally. It's also very inconvenient, which is why I do it after Kephri, because in these 545s, because it frees up the space because I already drink the restores. The run up to Baba, that's so annoying. Uncharge or recharge at Kephri. I mean, it's not too bad. You drop a restore and then you can do it, and then you can pick up the restore after you get bounced and run back. Kephri is one of the easier rooms to uncharge in. Baba is definitely really annoying. I'd rather uncharge right as you proc at 33, I think would be easier. Yeah, because you're getting attacked. Well, for Kephri, it doesn't let you uncharge during Dung, I think. But you can do it in between fireballs. But you have to do it before Agile spawn. Once Agile spawn, it's doomed. Yeah, I would say 5-to-1 takes more priority. It's pretty rare that you need Death Charge or Baba anyway, like, it's not a big deal. The only time you would depth charge is if you're like tagging the baboons on the way up to the boulders. It's not that crazy of a deal. I'd rather take care of the depth charge later, either after the stun or just not do it in that room. It's not that huge of a deal. With 5 to 1, like, it's just, you might get an extra Void Waker spec. I think it's not worth the trouble. If you care about it a lot, then go ahead and do it, but... You get to the point where it brings souls. That's not worth it, dude. Are you uncharging a shadow or saying? Saying? Were you uncharging it because you wanted thralls or because you wanted the depth charge? It's a pretty important question. Because you wanted the thralls. Okay. I have a mind-blowing technology for you. Mind-blowing technology. Replace the fire runes. Replace the fire runes with lava. How slow is that? Holy. Must have been noodling. Replace the lava runes with... Sorry, replace the fire runes with lava runes. And if you already have death runes in here, just use the medium thralls for Baba. And then take it out after Kephri, and you'll have big thralls. Easy as that. You're only losing 0.2 DPS at Baba. You'll be fine. You'll live. If you don't want to deal with uncharging it, just do that. It's so much easier. No one's going to care about 0.2. You will not physically be able to feel a 0.2 difference. Just use the medium thrall until you get to Kephri. Because the medium thrall is deaths, it's cosmics, deaths, and earths, if I'm not mistaken. I know no one even knows the runes for that. I do know the runes for those. Yeah, just do, honestly, just do the medium thralls for Baba in the beginning. It's so annoying to do it in the beginning. You could probably uncharge him at like 66 or 33 though, if you still want to go through the trouble of it. And then you can use the big thralls after. This is I think that's really slow. I mean, I had a decent Baba, but I think that really slow Akkha means I'm probably gonna have to kill 1 or 2 sets of skulls. Is my guess. Which is fine. Insta dep at UFOs. Oh, unlucky, dude. I feel that though. It's like, huh? What happened? Why is it different? Shadow and Kriara on task worth it? Without a saturated heart? Not sure about without an unsaturated heart, but I assume you're an Iron Man. Why don't you try Ancient Brews or something? You can even brew with Ancient Brews and stuff like that. Or Forgotten Brews if you have Forgotten Brews. Yeah, you can. I would do Forgotten Brews because you can do Forgotten Brews and Brews at the same time. Might be the play, I guess. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Gotta work with the limitations you got. It probably still is worth it, but for sure I would try to get my hands on some Forgotten Brews or something. Cerebros will lower their mage levels. Yeah, but the thing about Forgotten Brews compared to Heart is that there's no locked timer, if that makes sense. Which isn't a big advantage. So like, you can Forgotten Brew, and then you can Forgotten Brew again. Whereas you can't do that with Heart. You can't like Heart Brew Heart. I'm not saying he's gonna Forgotten Brew, but he'll probably do something else. Probably like triple brew or something, but worth considering. Any plans to get GM? Nah. I don't enjoy the content in GM enough to go for it. I don't enjoy it at all, so I only do what's fun, and I don't think hunting GM tasks is gonna be very fun. GM, I mean, Master Tier was fine because it wasn't that much of a grind. I've done no damage to this boss so far. Actual content like forestry. What about that? I am not a forester. It's a rare triple set angle. I think we're gonna have to give the game a good old thumbs down. Everything is fine. Timing for Ticky? Tick before it hits you. I don't know. I just wing it, to be honest. It's 13 ticks after, so the way I usually do it is I watch this staff timing, like the shadow timing right here. XP, I guess. When the XP fades above my screen is when I do it. The most like ambiguous timing. But when the XP drop completely disappears off my screen, that's when I do it. It's probably extremely subjective though to like the player and how they set up their XP drop timers. And this is why Depth Charge is OP. Very, very true. Completely bailed out by Depth Charge. and would normally be a dead man without depth charge. Scared of bombs, gotta zoom in. Alright. We've lived another day. What's the point of a wave? It doesn't do corners. Look. Put your complaints to Yagix, okay? All I do is do things. I don't ask questions. I just do. It's actually so dumb that the safe spot hasn't been patched as of day 2. It is all we couldn't walk on that, I guess. I don't ask questions. I just do. Watch a DMM All-Stars draft? No, I haven't watched it, but I did see the thumbnail. It's got like, you said all the big name guys. Ability, Oda block, all stuff. Team with 4 PKers. Damn, bro. True though. Has the drop prices of purples affected my GP per hour? Yeah, of course. It's been offset a little bit because I go faster and faster. But I used to get like 25 mil an hour. I'm probably getting like 19 or something or less. We actually might not make time. I think the 545s is still worth it, even if I occasionally don't make time though. The purple rate boost is consistent enough that it's good. We'll kill the skulls to try to make time. Three and a half minutes. Is 3.5 minutes enough? I don't think it is. I would have to pop it in 2 minutes. Not sure. Insect is dead? Unfortunato. Only because it's not practical on super high invos. The 9-way switch I brought is surely strong enough. And maybe if I augury for the +1 max hit, we'll magically start doing billions more damage. Alright, we instantly splashed. Dude, what is my DPS? It's doomed. It's doomed. Yeah, I should have milked the skulls. Well, I'm already committed to hitting them, so might as well. Oops, lost a tick. Bannable. Dude, that slow P1 doomed it. I haven't had a 3 set in so long. No! Timer's gone. Closer than I thought, though. Our drop rate is a miserable 15%. How am I gonna live with myself? Unlucky. Might as well just leave the raid. The 2 mil. It's over. I still haven't sold this light bearer. I got a light bearer a few days ago. It's been chilling in my bank. Chinchonker's kind of up. Sandfuse up yet? No. That'll max it in ToA. 84 if you have Eternals and Augury. Still do VOD reviews? Yeah, you can send me some by Discord. I usually don't do super high-end VOD reviews if you're like pretty good on the time. No offense, Andrew, but your 34 minutes is not worth. Your 34 minutes 540 is already good. I can't VOD review that. I don't see for missing timer. It gets dropped a little bit to, I don't know, like 320 something. About 3% drop rate. But I don't think I'll miss time that much. Overall, pretty worth it. And I review your 2-hour entry mode. What do you have to do to be in there for 2 hours? I'm like, if someone can be in entry mode for 2 hours, I would be pretty amazed. Like, no lie, that's like genuinely very impressive. I think my Thrall could finish the raid in 2 minutes. 2 hours. Review your 5 to 1. True, that could be a thing. But that's what the guide's for. That's what the 5-to-1 guide's for. Ah, a 5. Sadness. Yo, how's it going, Synchrotron? Stream's popping off. Yeah, we're getting a good amount of viewers tonight. As for the timer, I mean, it's not bad. 36 minutes on a 505. Definitely could use some work. You could probably bring it up to like... If you had really good practice, you could probably bring it pretty fast, or a bit faster than that. Monkey? Nice. I'm guessing you can probably shave it by like 4 minutes, but it's not a big deal. And I don't really have much experience with like low 500s anymore. Oh, I didn't click this. Oh, I could have skipped that. I'm a wuss. Never done Akkha without feeling special. Dude, you gotta do feeling special. $500 solo? You mean farming it or my first kill? My first kill, I would say quite a few hours. Most of my attempts were before they added the free invos. So like before deadly prayers and stuff, if that makes sense. And no help needed. They were still at the time considered really trash invos. Most of my attempts were when that was still a thing. And then right after they released that, it was like 2 hours. Because magically it got plus 40 invos for free. Really nice. That was a little suboptimal. Keep back on and double trouble off. Hey, that was me. I used to have keep back and double trouble off. That's what I did for my very first 500 actually. I feel when eggless. I know. Oh, my eggs back, man. Eggs were good times. Like you spec and you just get like 1,000 attack XP. It's like playing leagues. You just have access to playing leagues every time you get to Kephri. Going to sleep good luck on purpose. Thank you very much, Snops, for tuning in. Yeah, we were down pretty bad those days. Like Shadow was only 3 times accuracy, not 4, and it was bugged anyway on the accuracy, so it was so like terrible at Zebak. I would still do it, I think, but why do you use that weird dagger thing over BGS? It's a Bone Dagger. It's got 100% accuracy. But if you want like a more in-depth explanation, if you look in the video description, there is the FAQ, I think number 2 or 3, about why Bone Dagger is good. Get TLDR. Yeah, why aren't you using the Bone Dagger, to be honest? Real question. Cook more duo strats? No, I haven't cooked any extra duo strats recently. Have you tried any more duos since? Trying lower thrall tech. Yeah, lower thrall is convenience. Hello, Fang. Do damage. My Infernal Cape's not on. Send. Does it matter if it's a poison Bone Dagger? I have no idea. Probably not. But where did it miss? Did it miss at Kephri or did it miss at Baba or Zebak? Doesn't matter a bit. Because if it's Kephri, you might have mistimed it slightly. She only has a small window where you can actually use it. But if it's like Baba, you probably just rolled a 0. Assuming you just did it first try, first shot. I've never taken this much damage from Agiles alone. It's crazy. Kephri first hit? You actually can't first hit Kephri. What the hell is this dunk pattern? Kephri, you need to wait until after she wakes up from the first set of swarms. Oh my god, boomer hands. Oh, they removed the 0. That's only if you pass the accuracy roll. He didn't pass the accuracy roll, it sounds like. Oh, I didn't pray range. Oh, humble? Humble. I was late on the pray ranged. Kinda messed up my dung pattern here. You died to cap because you couldn't find the lower thrall. Unlucky, dude. I've never done this weird dung. I didn't mean to do it like this. Woke dung. We're pretty down bad on time right now. About a minute behind schedule. But level 3 Akkha is good. Time should still be pretty nice. Smolder and stuff. Solo P2 storm. Ooh. Well, ideally, if you're doing P2, the other guy would be able to help you. The other guy would help you. Whoever's arcaning, whoever's shadowing the major. I'm gonna melee here. No one saw it. I'm locked in right now. Whoever's shadowing the arcane, whenever they get a big XP drop, they would be able to ideally help you with swarming. Kind of hard to coordinate though. I wonder if there's a coordination system you guys can make up for that. Like I can help for like a little bit. It was black last? It was white last. Memory issues, dude. Ah. I should have my sun ready. Honestly, the second I realized I forgot what the last one was, instantly, I should have my sun ready. Oops. Minus 500 game. Feel like that. Dude, that's like my #1 cause of death. Just brain forgetting. Chat's fault? It must be chat's fault. Can't be my fault. It's okay though. Rapier works same as mace? Yeah, same thing. What was my HP, like 50? It's probably dumb of me to be that HP anyway. Not really any reason for me to sit low HP like that. I should just stun and then death charge. On my stream, instantly went from 45 minutes to 37. Thank you for watching. $15 minutes coming out of Kephri. He's back. I don't talk about those days. You died? Yeah, I messed up at memory. I forgot he'd one of them. Well, not one of them, the very last one. One upset. Game is terrible. VOD review streams. Yeah, I heard a lot of people have really good feedback about the VOD review streams. I'm always criticizing my own gameplay and like similarly whenever I make a mistake. It comes with practice. This is so slow. Slow shadow me. Let's go. DPS check different in the quadrant you're in? Yeah, so the symbol of whatever hit you has different effects. The red one simply burns your HP for a lot. The white one sets your attack speed 1 tick slower than it currently is. The yellow one smites you and does like 30 to 40 damage. The black one is very, very similar to the fire one or flame one, but it also drains stats. That's probably the most punishing one. Why is he so mean? Look. It's tough fluff out here. We don't do it to offend, we do it to improve. Ticks don't save themselves. Hitting a 1 Bone Dagger, so depressing. 4-minute Baba? Yep. Or 20. Ah! That's unlucky even with a 1 Bone Dagger. Jesus. Jeebus. Run over my head, I play whenever I miss ticks, yep. Missing ticks is a sin around here. It's not allowed. I mean, you're watching the VOD review to improve, I assume, so you gotta make sure you're keeping track of every tick. And if you have your piety on or not. I see a lot of people without their piety on. That is reportable. Eventually you only see the miss. Once you're at the threshold where you're not missing that many ticks, all you see are the missed ticks. Cosmetic minus overloads. Oh yeah, try it out. See how it goes. Yeah, it's plus. Yeah, it's plus medic minus overloads. Overlords. The first one. Yeah, he just shins every medic. I need to fang this guy, not the Meller, because that's exactly what I was about to say, where I might noodle. And I'm gonna be upset. Ow. That was not fun. Oh. Ooh, Blood Fury. Oh, Blood Fury. One more. That one was my fault though. I had the Agiles on this side. Hold down here. I'm fiending for these points. It's gonna be weird not utilizing the double ranger trap though, because I assume you're already used to it. But feel free to try it out, see if you like it. Do remember that P1 swarms will be a little bit longer though. About overlords. But P2 will be shorter. That's a compromise. Yeah. AC? It's a good question. A good question. I actually don't know. Probably 990 something. Oh. 994. Is extra worth it in duo? Absolutely not. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't personally do it. Takes too many inventory slots to be useful. The egg strat, basically use Den's Bulwark on Kephri and you can hit the eggs. Heard you're streaming until 1K. I don't know about that. It's gonna probably be a double session kind of thing. I don't know about that. I need to stop reading chat during memory. That's gotten me killed quite a few times, but I can't resist. I have to read chat during memory. I just have to. When else am I going to be able to read it? In between butterfly hits like I normally do? Nada. I think we do a melee here. No one saw that. Definitely didn't take a melee. I did not mean to move only one back. I meant to move one behind this tile. I messed it up. Like, I thought about it in my head, but my mouse was already going there. I'd have it. Yeah, super humble melee hits. Luck is a part of skill, as they say. I'm the best player you've ever seen, so. Notice. I think it's down. We go to hell for not always pointing north. How long do you think you need to serve there for Akkha? I don't like pointing north all the time though. TBH. I do whatever's most convenient for me at the time. I would have to serve so much time. I mean, right away for Baba, you're facing west, right? the entire room, you're facing west. That one's so trolling. Because I remember we used to call like north. Oh, except not really north. It's that way. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. North is whatever's in front of me. Like, look, where am I facing right now? I'm facing west. West. Made in the Sugadinti as well. Not facing north. Guys, it's a pretty soft angle. We gotta pull the jug. And then we gotta escort it. Worth. No, I didn't get to push it. No. Oh. We needed to do a push, a pull into a push. That was the only way. People get so pissed when I say left to right instead of east to west. No, that's ideal. As long as you're not saying that in like CS:GO or something. Where is he? He's right there. You don't see him? He's right there. I will slap you across the face. Nah, left, right, in RuneScape makes sense. You are facing toward the boss. If you're not facing toward the boss, you're an absolute psychopath. You ever see someone do Zebak facing backwards? Thought not. He's one hit right there, I swear. How do you not see him? These are like... the most unhelpful callouts you can ever think of. Face Zebak to the side. If you're doing waves, I respect it. Because waves are the current boss at the time. I just didn't know Augury, that's a sin. Dude, I'm chewing through this Zebak in particular though. Just the whole room? That's a little psychopathic. That's okay. Everyone has their own psychopath tendencies. You guys want to know how I pushed my shift key? It is not with my pinky. It is with my thumb. I curl my entire hand into my thing. It's pretty psychopathic. All my friends hate it, and I completely understand why. Use thumb too. You just curl your entire thumb into your hand. Surely that's healthy for your thumb. No, it is faster, what the heck? It's a new meta. Dude, how much does he heal? Hemoglobin, right? Whenever he gets this one. I lost my sun spec. I wanted the sun right there, but I lost it. During enraged, how I leave it all room? Oh, I can't do that all room. Actually, wait. So shift control. No, I don't use my thumb for control. I Hulk smash my entire palm into control when I want to use it. My entire hand just puts entire weight just onto the control. Then again, now that I think about it, I probably do use my thumb for control. Depending on the situation. Like if my thumb's already going from shift and control, like I just realized for Bob I am using my thumb. That's a little early. Oops. Ow. Oh well. What size keyboard? I'm using a full size. I really like the number pad personally. I can't live without the number pad. I tried getting used to 80%, but I cannot. I want to get used to 80% because I really like mechanical keyboards, but I really like my number pad. Like, can't live without it. Did I lag? I wonder if that's enough time. I hope this last 2 hits go through. I'm kind of concerned it doesn't. No shots. Oh, I had the 4 down. That's so cringe. I think that's gonna screw over my 35 timer. I really decided to lag right as I clicked the chord. That's messed up, man. That was like the perfect moment. Didn't lag out slow? Oh, unlucky. Brain lag then. It is a lag, just brain lag. Whoa, what the hell did I click? Short tick into long tick. That's what it felt like. But it is what it is. Gotta do a 4 down. For 1 hit. Ow. I wish I had like a DDS. An emergency DDS. Full-size keyboard. Hey, I'm running 100% too. I like 100% keyboards. Can't skull skip? Yeah. I'll just have to kill the skulls, I think. I could still get unlucky and not make time, but... surely that wouldn't happen to me, right? Oh, it's over. Hit a 2 and then 0, 0. Holy Sigma. My staff is uncharged, it seems. I love how as soon as I said that, it just hit like 5 zeros. Punished for the 4 down. I can see not having F keys for RuneScape is fine. Not like... because you can rebind them is a thing, right? And rebinding them to like 1, 2, 3, whatever is fine. What is that DPS? 6 shots, I hit like 5 total. Game, please. Don't do me like this. I'm gonna go back to 40 timer, I know. Where did it all go wrong? This song is number 6, actually. Warden P2 first down is about, I think, about where I don't know what you're talking about. That was unavoidable. Number 2 in my heart, fair enough. What if I just like make time anyway? I don't know. What do you guys think about that? What if I 4 down and make time anyway? What? Never purple. Or down new meta, of course. Of course. Actual scam game. Oh shit, it's him. Might as well run with it. Yeah, I mean, it's like the same amount of money, like, let's be real. Alright guys, I am going to call it here. I need to eat. I know it is 3 in the morning where I am, but don't question it. I need to eat. I skipped dinner and took a nap and then streamed. But it's a weekend anyway, I can do whatever I want. I'm an adult. Have a good night. I'm gonna call it there. We'll probably finish off the 1000 tomorrow on the next stream. Have a good night.